good morning. Hello, how's it going? It's time for us to start Space Quest. Huh. I guess it does load up DOSBox when you haven't got the game going. Alright, anyway, let's see. Alright, CSQ, or CDSQ tab. Let's see. SCID. We're going to run through the whole intro. Hopefully I get this thing centered properly. It takes a minute to load. There we go. Oh, no, it's off center. Crap. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Let me fix this before we really get into it, because I don't want it to be off center. Where is it? There we go. I think we just about got it. Better. No, Squeakjay, thank you so much for the raid. Good morning. You were just in time to see the very beginning of this. Rolling in. How are you? I'm going to bring the volume down on this a little louder than I had intended. I think that's about right. So what were you playing recently? Tell me what you had. Ow, cat, stop. Sorry, I have a cat in my lap and he's biting my arm because I'm moving. Let's see. Yeah. Ultimate Knockout. Fall Guys. I haven't played that in a while. I really enjoyed that game. My wife didn't quite get into it, so we haven't really played it a whole lot. This is my first time playing through this. I've seen people play I Love the Chicken, the chicken chip. I've played a little bit on other people's systems when it first came out, but I've never actually played the game, so this will be blind pretty much entirely to me. As we join our story, the crew of the Arcada is returning home from Xenon after a successful mission developing the star generator. Exhilarated by their accomplishments, they are oblivious to the fact that a sinister craft approaches rapidly from behind. Boy, that was good timing. Looks like it's humping a chicken. All right, I think we got a klaxon. We did run through the opening of this last Friday. Hang on just a second here. Yeah. Oh, klaxon going on. I usually play retro NES games from, oops. There we go. But my controller won't work for some reason. So settled on a short stream of Fall Guys. Nothing wrong with Fall Guys. Honestly, I really enjoyed the game. I'm terrible at Slime Climb, but I really liked the game. I never did quite pick up any of the patterns and the paths for quickest endings. And I never got a crown. I got to the last level once. Like, the last stage once. That was as far as I got. I was able to get my wife to play Phasmophobia more than I have been able to get her to play Fall Guys. But I think Fall Guys is a little easier to pick up. It gets intense, it does. Let's see. So what kind of NES games? See, normally I do an arcade stream during the week and night. Yesterday I kind of skipped out. It was, of course, Thanksgiving. I don't know if you're here in the U.S., but if you are, then you know what I mean. It was Thanksgiving, family, tired, food, all of that kind of stuff. So normally on Tuesdays and Wednesdays... oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'll do arcade style. Yesterday I had intended to do Atari 2600 in arcades. And I've got a PlayStation 1 that I've got attached to a capture card. I've got an Intellivision. I have a Nintendo Classic to play with that. So I'll do stuff like that on Wednesdays and Thursday nights. And retro PC games are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday mornings. And I'm just starting this. I just finished, barely retro. I just finished Splinter Cell last Friday, and I'm working on Deus Ex on Wednesday and Thursday mornings. I'm about halfway through Deus Ex. And I decided I'd get into some old Sierra classics again. I hadn't played one since I played Quest for Glory. Played part of Quest for Glory 3 and didn't quite finish it, so that's my shtick. I'm sticking with it. But this is actually the 1991 remake. So before everybody was doing remakes of movies back in, Hollywood here, like 20 years ago and up until recently, Sierra went back and remade a bunch of their earlier games like King's Quest, Heroes Quest, which was later renamed Quest for Glory after a lawsuit apparently, Space Quest, Leisure Suit Larry, and I'm going to guess one or two others. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but 91 was a big year for Sierra, because they went from making EGA games up to VGA games, so they could produce 16 simultaneous colors. Was that EGA? I can't remember the specifics, but it was a significant number of colors, an increase, so you can see the graphics are far better than 1986. I think I have the EGA version. I just bought it on GOG. And they have a tendency to include all of it. Let me see. I'm curious now. Oh, wait. No, this was on Steam. I didn't get this on GOG. I remember getting a Humble Bundle a while back, and I got most of the Sierra games. This one might have only come with the VGA version. But anyway, I love Sierra games. I remember playing this in the 80s as it for sure looks better now. Marginally. You mentioned arcade games. Yeah, whenever I can, I try not to use free emulators, but I'll buy, like, for example, the Atari, or what is it? The oh crap, I can't think of that. Atari Vault, which you can get on Steam. Contains a number of old Atari arcade hits that were emulated, and it's legit. You don't have to worry about, oh my god, I just stole something. Why in the world do I see blue ears in the dark? That's kind of creepy, kid. You know that? Sorry. I'd love to do some other arcade games. We did a stream a couple of weeks ago for Dragon's Lair from the early 80s. I'll play with, like, Mortal Kombat. There's actually a DOS version, a port from the actual arcade game that you can get legitimately on GOG.com of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, I think it is. And that's fantastic if you can get the controllers to work right. Sadly, the controllers today aren't quite configured to work properly. But, you know, I still have fun with it. Yeah, it is. 1, 2, and 3. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. And they're very tiny. You can run them in DOSBox. No real effort. Hang on just a second. I'm going to kick my cat out of my lap, but I got to do something real quick. Give me about 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Alright. Now then. I was sitting here thinking, before I started playing the game, I thought to myself, you know, none of these have voices, and one of the things I always got a kick out of is trying to figure out how people might have sounded in a game. And I don't know the character very well, so because I don't really know it at all. So I think the announcer will be pretty easy, but I'm curious to see if I can pull off consistently at least one voice throughout the entire game, since I don't really ever do that. Might be kind of fun just to play with. So you're startled by a sound of an alarm. Breaking through it, the intercom crackles with the frightened voice of a technician shouting that the Arcada has been boarded by unknown intruders. The transmission ends abruptly in a soundstorm of white noise, soon overtaken by the cold din of silence. All right. Oh, wait, this does have voiceovers.
15 minutes till detonation.
Oh, crap. That's no bueno. All right, you hear the overly... I'm going to have to do this in a hurry. You hear the overly cheerful voice of the ship's computers say something. Come on, Roger. Uh-oh. Would you fall down? I love the Star Trek sounds. I did not expect there to actually be audio, because I think I was anticipating... let's see, these panel lights are here for just a decoration and don't actually have anything to do with the data archive unit. It doesn't respond to human voice commands. It only works through the data archive console, so I guess I can smell, lick. Oh, that's come on now. It's you, Roger Wilco, janitor sub-extraordinaire. This is the operation console of the data archive unit. There is a CRT in the chair. CRT, how quaint. Looks like he's about to get his blood pressure taken. Really? I guess I can save it just for the... What, cat? Why are you hollering at me? Let's see. Beginning. Data entry. Yeah, we'll just do data. Oh, actually, no. Self-destruct. Okay. Why is the cat hollering at me? Only Sierra would do something like that. And I'd be childish enough to actually do it. Cartridge title not found. I have no idea what cartridge title I'm looking for. So I guess what I'm going to have to do is figure out what it is that I need to say. Okay, how about we get up? Oh, come on. They had not learned from Scum yet. Wait a minute, is there hotkeys for these? Oh, that's not the help I was thinking it was. That's not the help. Information about the game? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Following hardworking, self-sacrificing people who probably deserve a lot more money for their unreal efforts made this thing possible. Doug Herring, Veskin... Yeah, I'm not going to read the whole list. Ken Allen? The nearly incredible programmers. Alright, whatever. So I'm going to have to... Oh wait, the door opens. A man you recognize as the head of the lab scientists stumbles into the room. He appears to be in serious need for some Abdo-Seal abdomen filler. After only a few steps, he hits the floor with a disconcerting thud. Clunk. And bleeds out promptly. Okay, so what, am I going to go talk to this dude? I'm going to have to do something with the cat again. I'm sorry. Hang on a minute. I'm really sorry for this. Let's see if he'll stay calm. And not wake people. Hey, stop biting me. Be nice. I know you don't like me moving. Sorry. Anyway. He's a cranky cuss. Sorry. His lips move. Let me guess. The star generator is in danger. The Arcada is under attack. You'd better get off this scow if you value your life, Wilco. And he's biting my arm out. I have no idea, but he was not happy with me. Why are you not happy with me? Huh? Okay, sorry. I'm going to run out of time. I'm going to be able to get out of the door before the cat gets me. Okay, so I can't... It's a grisly sight. You can't tell where the toasted synthetic fabrics end and the fused organic material begins. There is nothing you can do for him now. Oh, that's kind of nasty, actually. And you wouldn't want to do that, trust me. I figured it was worth a shot. So what do I do? Just, okay, the doors I think I can just walk to. Star Trek style, they just open, right? I'm genuinely shocked. I did not expect to have actual sound effects. I figured it was going to be all MIDI. Oh, now he's loving up against my leg. Why are you so cranky this morning, huh? Really? Is that what we're doing? Alright, the aliens observe their handiwork briefly before looking for others in the process. I'm telling you, this cat's going to drive me crazy this morning. Let's see. Briefly before looking for others to process in similar fashion. So in other words, I died. Yeah, we're just going to restart it. I mean, we didn't get anywhere anyway, so let's just restart it. Okay, let's see. A somewhat spastic research droid blows by in a tiz. Perhaps you could provide some relaxation therapy instruction to reduce its level of tension. Oh, I look like a droid psychoanalyst. Yeah, alright, so we know that's happening. So let's...
15 minutes till detonation.
Hopefully the voiceovers are going to be better than they were in Colonel's... what was it? Not Colonel's Bequest. Oh, Lord. Laura Poe. Dagger of Amon-Ra. That was some bad voiceovers. Let me guess. They're going to come out and get me. No? I honestly don't know where I'm going, so I'm just checking out whichever directions I can head in that it'll let me move. You hear footsteps. A cursory glance indicates that Dave, a lab technician, is dead. Normally, you wouldn't be able to tell, except that his intestines are hanging out of the scorched opening where his abdominal wall used to be. You remember that he was forced to serve in the Xenon National Guard. But he wasn't bitter. I'm not sure I get the joke. Oh, crap. The aliens observe their handy... Okay. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting start. I'm not sure where to go. So what I'm going to do is save it after I get past this little sequence here, just so that I don't have to keep repeating this.
15 minutes till detonation.
Alright, here we go. Save, save, save. We're going to save, and we're going to overwrite. What, no overwrite warning? Come on, what is this? The Stone Ages? Ooh, we can increase detail? Bump up the speed just a little bit. I am going to have to do something with this cat. Hang on a second. Sorry. Sorry about that. I had to put him in another room so he wouldn't wake everybody else up. Alright, not to mention disturb us all. Alright, so we got it saved. And we've increased the volume for more graphic awesomeness. So not only do we have like a time limit, but we've also failing to notice anyone or anything in the room, the Sarian guards decide to check elsewhere. Way to go, Roger! So I guess that's a good thing, huh? I honestly am not sure. Wait, this took me right back to the same room. Okay, so I am supposed to do something in here, I guess. This is model DX cartridge retrieval. Its function is to retrieve and return cartridges from and to the storage unit if it is currently empty. So I guess maybe I am supposed to do something with it? One shouldn't attempt to do that in a family game. Alright, so how do I get it to... Oh, I get it. So I need to... What cartridge am I looking for? Help. Well, I haven't got a P. Yeah. That cart... Wow, there's actually a cartridge? Okay. Not long, please try again later. This is gonna be an interesting one. How about just a... currently out on loan. So how about we just do one at a time? Ken took that one home. That means we'll never get it back, so don't bother checking back later. I'm assuming that's a reference to Ken Williams. I'm not sure why, and I'm not sure... Oh. Wait a minute. I think I just realized what's going on here and why I don't have the answer. Hang on a minute. It's a wild guess, but I bet you I just stumbled on the, I may be forced to play this through Steam. Wait, the extras are on GOG. I can get those now. Let's just narrow it down to Steam. How's that? Wait a minute. What did it call it? That's weird. So I've got my Steam linked into GOG, and GOG is now supporting allowing you to be able to get extras, or at least that's the way I read it, that they would carry, but I don't see the game listed under my Steam. And I know it's not limiting me to only ones available on Steam, because I see Team Fortress and Team Fortress 2, and those are not part of GOG, so I don't see Space Quest Collection. Do I have it hidden or something, maybe? I'm sorry. I'm seeing if I can find the manual for this. If I can get the manual for it, I might be able to work past it. So hang on just a moment. Doesn't appear I have anything hidden. Yeah, I don't have anything hidden. How about installed? No, that's only limiting me to... Well, crap. I'm out. Yeah, it's just simply not listing it. God, Cat, that really hurt. Yep. Well, crap. That makes me wonder now if GOG actually... I know they have most, if not all of them. Why would they not have Space Quest? Yeah. It does list the manuals as part of the, I don't know why it's not giving me a... Maybe I need to update it. Maybe that's what it is. Ah, this is killing me. Alright. I'll tell you what, I'm going to confirm my fears. If I'm right, then I'm just going to have to launch it in Steam and we'll go that route. Not a huge deal. I'd much rather not play it in Steam if I could. Go through the interface. Let's see, space. Okay, well, apparently not. Apparently I'm just missing stuff, so Alright, one idiot. Let's go ahead and reload from the self-destruct. Alright. This will give me a full amount of time. Sorry about the weird start here. Just trying to figure out exactly what I did wrong. And I'm going to hear footsteps. Can they run faster? Jerry. Oh, okay. It's all that remains of Jerry, one of the few techno dudes aboard who sometimes tolerated your company. Your low clearance excluded you from visiting him during the performance of his duties in the elegant lower-level airlock of the Arcadia. I want to say Arcadia, it's Arcada. Da, 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 da. Alright, so... Yeah, come on. So I wonder... They don't seem to bother me here. Oh, no. Yeah, here he comes. So dramatic. After only a few steps, he hits the floor with a disconcerting thud. Plunk. A large laser hole has burned into his uniform, giving you a nice view of previously unexposed tissue. Struggling painfully, he props himself up on one elbow. His lips move. The star generator is in danger. The Arcada is under attack. You'd better get off this scow if you value your life, Wilco. Just before the systems cease all functions short of decay, he looks over towards and shelves full of cartridges and utters black holes. With one last gasp, his lifeless form slumps to the floor. Kaplunk. Okay, so I think that's pretty much him saying I'm done. You can't do, you can do nothing more with the fused flesh heap of a man. Alright, we're gonna see. I had this really horrible fear that this was their way of DRM, because they do so many different things, like, you know, look it up in the book and then punch something in. Okay. What do I do with it? I click in the hole? I mean... Alright, so maybe that's not it. Maybe I need to... Is there a slot I'm not seeing somewhere? Let's see if I can use this somewhere else. You see no slot on the robot that would fit the key card. Even for you, this isn't bright. Must be something I can click into from here. Stick it in the floor. I have no idea what it is that they want me to do. Oh, okay, so that's how that works. I feel like such a dunce. I'm sure this is like stupid obvious. And it just looks like this would be the place. I don't know why. How about we just look? Somebody wasted the CRT. These buttons allow you to enter a code into the computer. There's got to be something else that I'm missing. That's not what I wanted. The buttons reside here. You hate buttons. They confuse you so. This is your arm. Thank you. This is your other arm. This is a control panel for the data retrieval console. Ooh. So, I'm really lost here. I need to use this card maybe, but...
10 minutes till detonation.
Okay. Ah! How about we exit out, we look around, we know where the card is, we just need to figure out how, or we know what the card is, we just need to figure out where to stick the card. But we look. There is this is where a sophisticated electronics for the complete data archive system are housed. These lights have something to do with the data archive unit, though you don't really know what. They do seem to indicate that the unit is still operational. Well, that's good news. These things hanging from the ceiling, which look like a blowfish on a rope, are actually lighting fixtures for the operation console. Wow, that's rather complex lighting for something, isn't it? This is the data archive of the Arcada, an interesting array of devices, none of which you know for how to operate, are provided for data study by those with proper clearance. So, well, how do I, I mean, is there a slot? What am I missing here? Why am I not finding a slot for this? Doesn't respond to human voice. It only works through the data archive console. So I don't get it. Am I missing something else that I need to pick up? Go back again and see. Alright, I never did finish the rest of these. Let's see what else we have. Oops, not that one. Yeah, I know, Ken's got it. He won't bring it back. Sorry, that cartridge is destroyed in a free fusion accident. Check back with us in a few months. Purchasing should have a new one by then. Cartridge title not found.
30 seconds till detonation.
30 seconds? Wow, we just skipped like 8 minutes. That cartridge is reserved.
15 seconds till detonation.
I feel so robbed. Bad news travels fast, especially in when it's in the new form of a shockwave. The explosion was pretty messy. It's a judgment call as to which one critically damaged you first. Was it the concussion, or maybe the fragments of ship that were located more closely to the epicenter than yourself and attempted to escape through you? Regardless of what got you first, enough molecular relocation in bulk and in individual units occurred to forever alter your form and place in the universe. Recompose yourself, and let's see if we can get off this scow more efficiently. Alright, so basically it's just run away from the Sarian guards. Maybe there's something else I can pick up. And once I hit like 8 minutes, it's just gonna skip down to 30 seconds, which is a robbery. Is there a way I can speed up his running? Come on. Yeah, I know, you hear footsteps. Okay, so we've got that. Find a key card. How about we do something really intelligent, like look at the key card. This key card fits an electronic lock somewhere on the Arcada. Alright, well. What's this? You have 3 Buckazoids. These guys, I'm telling you. Alright, so this dude walks in such dramatic form, kaplam. After only a few steps, he hits the floor with a disconcerting thud. Take 49. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to him, and then I'm gonna save it. His lips move. The star generator is in danger. The Arcada is under attack. You'd better get off this scow now. If you value your life, Wilco. Just before his system cease all functions short of decay, he looks over towards the shelves full of cartridges and utters black holes. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. I don't know why this isn't a little more obvious. Let's save this first. Oh, wrong one. Was that 1320? Oh, I can't do numbers? Really? Oh, I can. 13, 20, left. So I can't read these. I actually have to get the robot to retrieve them. He didn't smell all that great when he was alive. Okay, so we know this fits an electronic lock, but where's there an electronic lock that doesn't look like... Okay, that's the best response I've gotten using this thing. So maybe I need to go this way. Let's go look for some other stuff. I mean, I got it saved here, so it's like I can always come back. You hear footsteps. Of course I do. So basically, you just have to keep running. That must be Jerry's body. The odor you're producing causes you to regret skipping last month's shower. Hang on a second. That was a slight graphics glitch there that didn't want to work the way I thought it would. So we'll go this way. Let the Sarian guards disappear. Failing to notice anyone or anything in the room, the Sarian guards decide to check elsewhere. Way to go, Roger! Yay, Roger! Okay, so we're going to go back downstairs and we're going to check out the other body. Your search of Blanche reveals nothing you'd even carry. Oh wow, this doesn't look good. It's like I don't even really have time to look at anything. But thankfully the maze of the ship is relatively small. Okay, is there anything that I'm missing here? They have a tendency to have a lot of static art, so a lot of times you see stuff that moves, you can usually tell by the way it looks. So I don't see anything. So I'm going to take a wild assumption I'm good for now. Excuse me. Yes, of course I do. Failing to notice anyone or anything in the rooms or in guards. Alright, so let's take a look at what I just picked up. It's a genuine widget. You're not sure what it does, but it's heavy, it looks cool, and it might be magnetic. Please keep this away from the game discs. So I'm back into the data archives. There's really nothing else here. So I can't... Can I do something with him? There's nothing more. Okay, I didn't think so. Oops.
10 minutes till detonation.
The widget being magnetic sticks to the robot's outer casing, and remove it again with some difficulty. And what did that do? Okay, so we have... Okay. So that's weird. I could stick it to the robot, I guess more as just a joke, but I don't understand what I'm doing with this cartridge. It's almost like it belongs here, but I'm pixel hunting. And I don't want to pixel hunt. Please don't make me do that. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. So that's all it's going to tell me. Okay. Somebody wasted the CRT. Is that a hint? I don't understand if that's a hint. Yeah. Maybe. You can't imagine why you were putting a key card on the widget, so I guess that doesn't work. The widget doesn't need money. You don't need to buy it, you already have it. Okay, so that doesn't do me any good. Yeah, I'm complete loss. see if we're right. Once it hits 8 minutes, it skips to 30 seconds. Is there a joke to it, maybe? No, okay. So anyway, so he talks about black holes. I don't see... Hey, Elise, how you doing? Good morning. How are you today? Glad to see you. I am completely and totally lost right now as to what I am supposed to do next. Or first, honestly, because really that's exactly what it is. I am... How are you this morning? Just how about we just start right there? How are you this morning? Oh, wait a minute. In the special elevators, that is a good clue. Okay, that's what I need. The widget apparently has no power to raise the dead. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do. We're going to... see if I can... Well, for one thing, I had to figure out how to talk to this robot using this console, but I don't know what to punch in. I still think I am supposed to enter something from the manual, and I bet you I'm still going to end up having to start this, but that's not the way it said. Let's see. So it's no longer a text parser either, which is disappointing. 7 minutes. This is the operation console of the data archive units. There is a CRT and a chair. Black hole. I don't think that has anything to do with it. No. Did you expect them to do reproduce? I don't know at all what I'm supposed to do. So I can't type, which sucks. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. I said exit, didn't I? I thought I clicked exit. There we go. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm completely lost at this. And I don't know why. Okay. Oh, yes indeed. I just figured it out. Alright, I hate to do this. That's okay. Let me out of here, I quit. I am going to have to reload this, unfortunately. I think I know what happened. I even just do it in Legacy. Oh, I don't have... excuse me. I see. Alright, I do have the manual now. And... hang tight. Where is it? Yep. That's it. That's exactly what it is. There is, this is the copy protection. And that's why I couldn't get past it, because I didn't have the manual visible. Where'd it go? Why didn't it launch? There it goes. Well, that's weird. Hang on a minute. Now we're having more technical difficulties. If it isn't Deus Ex, it's... see if I can repair it real quick. While it's doing the verification. I'll be right back. Let me get some more coffee. Just a second. All right. I think we got it now. So we're gonna do... wow. Oh my god, the DOSBox version of the EGA music is atrocious. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And I don't have an easy way to... since I now have the codes for it, since I know what the, let's see... oh, wait. SQ1... I forget what it was now. Those are directories. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. No wonder. SCI. There we go. I was almost tempted to play this in ScumVM, just for better audio. But I think we'll be alright now. Yeah, we'll skip that. We've already gone through this. we are going to restore. Alright, so the way this worked was he told me black holes, right? And in order for this to work, I have to punch in the code. Black holes, there we go. So it's in the manual as that symbol, this weird H-looking thing, and then this sort of S-looking thing. That's it. Cartridge found. Now retrieving. All right, so there we go. I knew that had to be the copy protection. God, that was annoying, but okay. And take that. Looks like an Atari 2600 cartridge. It's a cartridge from the Arcaded Data's archive. And why do you think this is necessary? Alright, so now that we've got past that, we can save again. Wow, that's an awful lot of text for a 8-bit game. Alright. Oh, I bet you that's where I've got to go. Okay. I wonder how I get down there. That's the only elevator door that stands out. Alright, I'm gonna let them come look for me, and then I'm gonna go back downstairs and see if I can go the other way. Run, Roger, run! He's gonna bump his head. It's almost like it shrinks. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wow, they got all 3D on us with this one. You frisk the scorched body. Other than carbonized materials, your search reveals nothing. Boy, I hope this isn't becoming a new hobby. Okay, get out of there before... I'm guessing this is the door I need to go to next, because I've gone everywhere else and picked up everything I could see. So let's see what we get in the striped door. You know what? No, we're going to leave it at pass, copy, protect. Doesn't really matter at this point. Whoa, hey, this looks interesting. Oh, wait, wrong one. The monitor gives a readout about the ship's status. Only the lab scientist really knows, or exactly what it is monitored. It appears to be some sort of wiring harness. You never cared much for electrical hardware. A pair of viewing ports protrude from the materials testing device. Alright, so we'll just head on out this way. Or maybe not. Oh, wait, is that actually... Oh, okay. On the screen is some green dude you've never seen the likes of. He seems to be talking, but the audio is out of this area is out in this area of the ship. You hear footsteps. Wow, so we're gonna have to do this dance, huh? I'm guessing I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, of course. Okay, so we're on to something anyway. This is a good start, now that we got past bizarre, crappy opening. Oh! Hang on just a second, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Oh, right. No. There's obviously a pattern here as far as when you hear the footsteps and then they suddenly start wandering up on you. The question is... Yeah. Go ahead and run to the next room, but I'm curious. Like, when you get into an important area, it seems... What's over here? So that's just a viewport to the next room. Okay. Yeah, if you get anywhere close to something important, then you have to act fast. It seems you start hearing footsteps. So maybe... A designer conduit system runs through here. It carries the ventilation ducting as well as different types of wiring. Who knows what this is? Early in the project. Oh, I didn't get the magnet yet. Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta go get the magnet. I don't know what the magnet does, but I gotta go get the magnet. It's crucial. Come on, Roger, put some pep in the step, boy. Let's go.
10 minutes till detonation.
This might be one of those where I have to restart now that I know and just do all of it in the right sequence. Like, make sure I do it in the right order. Okay, well at least it wasn't far from where I needed to be. The base of the Star Generator Research Pedestal has apparently been trashed by the vandals who stole the generator. So that's what I'm looking for, huh? Lifeless body of Randy, one of the lab technicians, lies sprawled at your feet. Those laser blasts are nasty. Why, you can't distinguish one exposed organ from another. But you're also not a physician. You're a janitor. Look, it's the early form of Dead Space. Yet another crewman's motionless body reduces the shine on the floor's wax. Hugh doesn't look too neat and clean with his lungs hanging out like that. Good God, the graphic. This thing looks like it came off the front end of an old Studebaker, or maybe the Batmobile. Anyway, it appears non-functional at this time. It was probably damaged in the heist. This is the star chart. It was once used for locating candidates to test the star generator on once the bulk of the development process was completed. Now you know why you didn't have clearance for this place. You don't understand what most of this crap does. This thing looks like a giant speaker for the cosmos. This is the upper support for the star generator when it was affixed to the pedestal. Alright, so I think we pretty much covered everything that we can do here. Alright, so we've got very little time. You hear footsteps. Of course you do. Alright, let's see if we can do something. Man, it's 8 minutes left. Let's see if we can do something with this magnet. Our inventory got large. Large. No. Okay. You put the cartridge on the wizard, nothing happens. Uh-oh, probably just destroyed the data. Knowing this, that means I just ruined the game. Alright, so we're gonna save this. I don't know where we are. Lower decks? We'll call it lower decks. Doesn't look like I'm able to get through this room without getting attacked. Yeah. Yep. Not gonna make it. Okay. So what can I do? Is there a way I can jam this thing? Is there like a lock on it? You ask yourself why you're doing this and forced to reply that you just don't know. Yeah, okay, actually. No? See, they don't bother me in this room. I can stay in this room all I want. As soon as I leave this room, go into the other, there's a problem. And I don't really have anything else to do here. Just maybe the cartridge? No? No? Maybe I can quickly stick the magnet on that box. That box stands out to me. That's the thing that kills me. This little box right here. No? It's this... Yeah, I hear footsteps. Okay. The architects must have been low on oxygen when they came up with this design scheme for this compartment. It's a giant tribute to an ancient but still functional control device. What is it? Sorry, fellas. Okay. Crap. I really don't know what it is. That I'm supposed to be doing here. The section of the lower levels. Okay. So I don't think I can go south, can I? No? Is there not another doorway, maybe? So I can't go that way. And I hear footsteps. So I'm going to use this little pause here and just look around. Is there something... I mean, they come quick in this room, but what do I do? Wait, I can see part of that console. No, it's just going to tell me the same thing. I see a little silly SD Potter, and you're going to make me wear a hat, aren't you? I knew you were going to do that. Go pick one out. If this kid's good at one thing, she's going to make me wear hats. But see, I was smart. This time I put on my earbuds so that I can actually hear, so I can actually put something on it. She's probably going to stick it on my head. Well, I guess this is getting a little more appropriate, isn't it? Alright. Yeah. Oops. There we go.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. I am completely at a loss here. I'm gonna guess this is where I need to be, but I don't know how... I don't know how to get past these guards. I'm just gonna let it eat me up. You hear footsteps, of course. Yeah, see, there's just no way. I'm not gonna make it through that. Bummer, dude. I don't know. Alright, so we're in lower decks. Some weird contraption there. I don't really have much inventory. Is there any... I can't... You know what? Let's try something here. I'm curious. I didn't do this, and I should have, because it would have been the smart thing to do. And I'm not always smart, so... You hear footsteps. And I believe this takes me right back to the data archives. Actually, no, I know it takes me to the data archives. I never did try to put the cartridge in the machine, even though the CRT is busted. Maybe there's something about it. Alright, I mean, this is... Cartridge viewing in the system has been rendered impossible. I kind of figured that was what was going to happen. Alright. So, I don't think this is really anything I need to use. At this point. I wonder if I can give it to the robots.
10 minutes till detonation.
Because the robot's just back there, like, he does nothing, really. You decide that the cartridge is too important to give back to the robot. So he's just there for the visual, then, I guess. Huh. Alright, so we'll restore back to the lower decks. But I'm really not sure what else to do from the lower decks. If I go back... It's such a weird bug. It's like... I can't get him to work with the door. Oh crap, really? Oh you gotta be kidding me. So there is either I have something I have to do down here, or I'm gonna have to reload. Let's go back to, I hate to do this, let's go back to pass, copy, protect. And, alright. I think there's a wall on the other side of this elevator, isn't there? It takes me to just a, like a viewing, like a portal, or a bulkhead or something. Yeah, I know, I hear footsteps. They come in right before I get to the end of the walkway too, don't they? Alright. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. So these just allow you to switch floors. We've already searched him. We searched all the other bodies. We've gone into the star generator test chamber. Really isn't anywhere else we haven't been. Other than the broom closet where you start out. It's gotta be down here. Alright, so with this being said, I think there's a few things we haven't tried. Actually, quite a few things. I think what we're going to try first is see if I can grab something on... Sorry, it's just an incredible facsimile and not capable of functioning. Well, doesn't that suck? It's tuned as well as it will come in. Let's face it, that guy's going to be ugly no matter how you adjust it.
10 minutes.
Alright, let's see, how about we try... Oh, no way! Okay. Okay. I actually do have to restore it from down here, since it doesn't really matter anyway, but I'd have to go get the magnet again. So here's what we're going to try. Seems Twitch is having some real issues this week. Anybody any idea of what's going on there? It is being exceptionally twitchy. It's a TV picture, remember? I've got to be missing something else. There's got to be something I can do to stop the guards from showing up, maybe? I don't know, can I go this way? No, I didn't think so. I think this is pretty much the only way out of this room is to the right, staying on this red floor. Or go back up the elevator, which appears to have been bugged. Oh, okay, it's not. Oh, really? So it's going to be really tough. They're going to keep me from being able to come back, so it's going to accelerate how quickly they start heading towards me, aren't they? Well, maybe not. Yep. I'm not going to be able to return. Man. Excuse me. They have definitely added a level of complexity here. I don't get it. Alright, let's try each of the items and then we'll just have to keep coming back. I'm only gonna have time to do one of each. Walked right past them like they're not even, like I don't even exist. I mean, they come in quick though. They really do. So I must be on to something here. Son of a gun. No. That doesn't work. You join the keycard and cartridge, but nothing happens. Does that mean it's a permanent joining? What does that mean? Join. Nothing. This is kind of bogus. What's going on? Wait a minute, it did say this looks like a cosmic speaker, doesn't it? Oh wait, how about... no, that cable goes to the... No? I don't get it. What am I doing? Yeah, I've got no time to make that walk. Oh! That was accidental. Failing to notice anyone or anything in the room, the Sarian guards decide to check elsewhere. Way to go, Roger! Alright. Now that was cool. So I guess I can just keep going? Okay. These buttons are locked in position. It's probably just as well. You might live longer due to having no clue as to their purpose. This is a keycard slot. Your bottom of the food chain type clearance has always prevented you from attending a keycard for this area. Attaining, not attending. Anyway, thus precluding your access to it without an escort. Good luck finding one now. But I have a keycard. And she's right there. You slide the keycard into the slot, the lock releases with a satisfying click, and the elevator doors slide open. Dee-doo-doo. Wonder what my score is. Okay, well now we just done got fancy. I'm gonna call this the lower decks. Hang on just a second, coffee is awake.
5 minutes till destination.
Alright, sorry about that. She just woke up and needed me to help her out a little bit before we got started. Let's see what's going on here. The control panel has many confusing gauges on it. The only one you can read says, "Caution, launch bay decompressed." I guess that's going to be a real clue, huh? There is a button above the rectangular object below. We're going to get to that in a minute. The image on the closet door looks familiar, but you can't quite place it. I'm going to guess maybe King's Quest? I can't remember. The button might have some function involving the adjacent door. And I have the hiccup, sorry. How about we push buttons? You notice some sort of gadget in the drawer. What did I just pick up? Oh, a spacesuit hangs in the closet. A helmet sits on the top shelf. There are no controls on this panel. It is populated only by the gauges and readouts.
4 minutes till destination.
And is that me launching now? Okay. Nothing much will happen without power. Oh, crap. The option works better with power on, but how do I turn the power on? Where's the power? You don't need that right now. How about I miss being able to type. This is the pod's instrument console. Dials, gauges, and a couple of controls fill out the board. So we do have some controls. Your view is limited by the closed bay doors. Well, I guess I'd better do something about that, huh? Okay.
3 minutes till destination.
Let me guess. I spectacularly crash into the door. I guess those doors are as strong as they look. Alright, so we know what to do here. This is easy enough.
5
I just realized I don't know what gadget I grabbed. I should have looked at my inventory, huh? Some sort of gadget in the drawer. Let's see what's in his inventory now. Oh. Looks like golf clubs. This is some sort of gadget. You're not sure what it does exactly, but it has a switch. You switch it on. I love the Star Trek sounds. This is hilarious. Okay. The control panel has many confusing gauges on it. The only one you can read says launch bay decompressed. And hang on just one quick second. I need to go pour coffee for coffee. Be right back. Let's see. It would be unwise to put the magnetic widget anywhere near this. The cartridge appears to have no effect on your gadget. Maybe it's just as well. Alright, so maybe that's not what we want to do. I swear there must be something I'm missing. Wait. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get in. I'm assuming that I can actually launch from here without really having to worry about anything else, so we know this turns power on. It did say this would work better if we had power. This option, yeah, when you're clear of the arcada. The seat belt. So that turns power off. So how do I open the bay doors? Radar for the auto-nav system. The inside of Arcada's escape pod is not exactly packed with luxurious appointments. However, when it comes to saving one's posterior, the pod's as good as it rolls. Alright. This is the pod's instrument console, dials, gauges, a couple of controls. I don't know how we actually...
3 minutes till
Oh wait,
detonation.
that I didn't expect. Yeah. So I just blew myself up again. Oh, good at that. Okay.
5 minutes till detonation.
Some sort of gadget. There doesn't appear to be anything of value on this console. So we're going to go ahead and open this door. Question is there a way to open the bay doors? I'm assuming I have to open the bay doors while in the pod. Seems like it might be dangerous to open the bay doors while I am standing outside of it. Some alien anchor being is broadcasting a message about the stolen star generator. A giant silver pill-shaped pod sits poised to fire, much like a bullet in the chamber of an ancient pistol. This is the cavernous vehicle bay. An escape pod rests on launch rails at the end of the platform. Bay doors at the end of the rails allow access to the emptiness beyond. Tightly sealed.
4 minutes till
Okay.
detonation.
I've got to be missing like a button or a switch, and I don't see it. See, these two tell me that it's best once I actually leave. That one only works when clear. These flashing ones over here kind of suggest to me, but they don't have any interactivity that I can see. That doesn't do anything.
3 minutes till detonation.
Nice lights, huh? The survival kit contains basics for deep space survival. I'd say basics, about all I can really hold. Dials galore populate the instrument console of the pod cabin. This is the power button for the escape pod. This button is not to be pushed at any time, and I keep pushing it over and over. This is the auto-nav button. When operative, it allows the pod to navigate to the closest habitable planet. Perhaps I should use the eye on things a little bit more often. That's the auto-nav. Your view is limited by the closed bay doors, but how do you open them? Maybe this gadget is a garage door opener? I don't know what this thing is. Wait a minute.
2 minutes
Yeah.
till detonation.
Roger, I think we're about done. You're gonna go boom again. Yeah, I have no idea how to get past this door. Wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't think so, but it was worth a shot. Hey, Demunia! Good morning. I don't know if you noticed, Twitch is being very twitchy this morning for some strange reason.
1 minute till detonation.
Happy weekend indeed. Friday. It is Friday. It just doesn't feel like a Friday. I don't know why. Maybe yesterday was my Friday. It felt like a Friday to me. Oops. I am absolutely stumped how to get the bay doors open. And I've got no time left.
Till detonation.
Coffee said good morning. He's about to go boom.
15 seconds.
Hey, Coffee.
Till detonation. 10 seconds till detonation.
Yeah, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kablamo. Yeah, bad news travels fast, especially when it's in the form of a shockwave. The explosion was pretty messy. It's a judgment call as to which one critically damaged you first. Was it the concussion? Or maybe the fragments of ship that were located more closely to the epicenter than yourself and attempted to escape through you? Regardless of that, regardless of what got you first, enough molecular relocation in bulk and in individual units occurs to forever alter your form and place in the universe. Yeah. All right, so I'm stuck. I don't know how to open these bay doors. I really don't know. And
5 minutes till detonation.
go pick up this, like, golf clubs or whatever they are. I'm not really sure what this thing is. Go get your spacesuit. This has no bearing whatsoever. Actually, does it? It says there's no controls, just gauges, and it just says caution, lake launch bay decompressed. I've never played this, so I'm really, really clueless as to how I'm actually supposed to get out. The Space Quest series is the best. I absolutely like this. I mean, I'm having a blast with it, but I'm really stuck at the moment. I can't figure out how to get the doors to open. I thought I'd pushed all the buttons, but apparently not. So we know this one turns the power on. We know he needs to put on his seatbelt. If I grab this control, he'll automatically launch and then just slams into the bay doors, but I can't find a button or anything that I can use to open the bay doors with. And the gadget he has... Oh, wait. You know what? Hang on a second. You switch the gadget on. So what does that do? Nothing. 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 I have no idea. Chrono Travis, if you can give me a hint, I am more than willing to accept it right now because I have no idea how to get past this bay door. I felt like I've clicked on just about everything, and short of missing something outside of this room, I don't know what to do. Eternal Oblivion. I think it's in a previous room if my memory is right. See, I'm thinking the same thing. Let's restore back to that particular room. It's not in the ship? Okay.
5 minutes till destination.
I don't think this room I can get out. I want to say maybe over here. Where you get your suit. Okay. Yeah, because this is where I get the suit from. I get this weird golf club looking gadget, and then I can get the suit. And the console here in front of the door, this one down here in the lower left corner. One shouldn't attempt to manipulate oneself in a family game. Okay. It says this console down here is just gauges. It doesn't show any kind of controls, but you know what? I think I tried this, but I want to test it again just because yeah. I don't know if this has anything to do with it or not. I can, I'm sure. You overhear a couple of strange guys conversing nearby.
4 minutes.
You always meant to ask one of the technicians what this thing is. However, you procrastinated a bit too long in this case. It's either an ocean in a bottle or a model of your stomach as the deadline draws near.
Till destination.
Yeah, see these buttons, it says they're jammed in place. They're locked down, won't help you anyway. Oh, wait. None of these buttons are operational at this time. So I'm curious, if I go into the next room, am I going to see more guards? Am I going to get slaughtered like right away? I am. Blam! Alright, bad idea. Hey, flow through ventilation. You'd best avoid those guys in the future. So I can't go back into that room, but I can go back upstairs. I just need to stay there. I played the super old version, so this is a little different. Yeah, I almost played the EGA one. However, what I really should have done, what I should have done was loaded it up. I think it'll play in ScumVM, and used like a Rollin MT emulator or something instead of the MIDI, because the MIDI for one thing is terrible in DOSBox, just plain PC. I know where it is if you want. Yeah, go ahead and tell me, because honestly, if I need to back up, I'd rather grab a previous save and, you know, come back to this point. But I'm not sure where to go from here. It is in the area from before this one. All right. The controls for the bay door. Yeah, see, welcome to Sierra Games, right? You were close. Almost makes me wonder if I have to get in the pod and somehow get out of the pod and come back so I can turn the power on. Oh, wait. Wait. I have an idea. Let's go ahead and get him dressed. Oh, come on. Open the blasted drawer. Some sort of gadget. Let's get you dressed, man. I'm more familiar with the old version. That's okay. I mean, you know, because this was what, 91, I think, was when the VGA version was released. The AGA version was like 5 years prior to that, and Sierra went on this like remake binge of some of their older popular titles, like the first Heroes Quest / Quest for Glory and King's Quest and whatnot. And 91 was when they moved to doing VGA games. Let's see. Is this thing... Yeah, is this thing on? It is now. Their Quest for Glory was one of the best of those remakes. Yeah, it really wasn't too bad at all. They actually followed it really, really closely. But I still prefer the EGA one. That was the one I played. This I'd never played. I never did the Space Quest series. And it's quite possible before next Friday when I pick this back up again, I may actually load this up in ScumVM if it works in ScumVM and make that change, because I'd really like to have the better audio if I could and just do the EGA version so that I can actually do text parsing. I don't like the fact that I can't type, which is weird to say that. Oh, I just realized I can see the bay doors through the window. Okay.
4 minutes till destination.
You have to wonder... Well, that seems kind of stupid, huh? In those two buttons on the panel, I think you just have to get the... Okay, so it's going to be pixel hunting. I gotcha. Let me see. Maybe looking at him give me a zoom-in view. Ah, there we go. Open. That's what it was. Slight inconsistency in the way they handle that. Okay. It just wants to see... Well, that and... Oh, it requires a key card. I got the key card. Come on, we already opened that up. Well, that... And they do kind of this inconsistent thing where... Like, even in the ship, you can see the 3 buttons overhead, and you can click on it, but when you click on it, it actually zooms it in. This one, you click on it, and it just tells you they're locked down, which, if you don't think twice and actually go back and look at it... You'll never think to zoom in on it and then say, oh, I can do something with it now. Lockdown tells me I can't do anything with it. So I kind of blame this on being inconsistent with the way they handled that. I mean, I still could have come up with it on my own if I really, really spent all morning on it, but I still blame them for being inconsistent. Yeah. Go on there, Roger. It's kind of scary to think that this is 29 years old, and this is the remake. Oh, well, yeah, I thought I already hit that, but I haven't yet. Hit the power there, Roger. Put your seatbelt on, Roger. As you slide the throttle forward, you can feel the Arcada start to shake. Wow. It completely disintegrated. I think I would also have some better performance issues, or less performance issues in Scum VM. DOS has some hitchiness to it. Okay. Corona. I mean, this was Quest for Glory, the music. All right. Thank you for flying Arcada Getaway Pod Lines. It's nearly been a pleasure serving you. Tell a friend if you've got one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to climb out, huh? Oh, yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? Get your seatbelt off there, Roger. Click. Okay, what is that? A chunk of the highly reflective windscreen rests on the sand at the front of your pod. It, along with your teeth, were jarred loose as a result of the landing's impact. So you guys want to know something funny is I actually struggled initially just trying to figure out how to get the stuff out of the data vault. More often than not in Sierra games, especially from this era, they had a tendency to warn you when the copyright protection kicked in. And I bought this on Steam. Actually, I bought it on Humble Bundle when they had the Sierra collection, pretty much all of them. So I got all the King's Quest, all the Space Quest, all the Leisure Suit Larry, except for the most recent one that just came out. I just grabbed it because it's all DOSBox and there's no DRM on it. I just grabbed the DOS files and I'm running it in my own DOSBox so that I have a proper resolution and whatnot. And it didn't warn you that you were about to go into the copyright protection, and I kept looking at the buttons on the screen, and I'm like, I don't know what to type in, so I'm running around the ship for about an hour trying to figure out, what am I missing? What do I need to pick up in order to be able to get this data cartridge? This, where was it? This thing. And it turned out it was actually in the manual. It was the copy protection. They just didn't really make it very obvious. Kind of disappointed by that one. Although I should have read the manual in order to load the manual. They did take it seriously back then. And I figured that was what it was. After about 30 minutes, I'm like, all right, it's got to be the copyright protection. And I couldn't find the manual. And supposedly, GOG will now allow you to have the extras if you have your like Steam account or whatever attached to it, and they have the game on their own site. And they have the Space Quest series, but I could not find the Space Quest collection under the Steam filter in my GOG, so I couldn't find the manual. It turned out that I could grab the manual from Steam. I just had to load the game from Steam that way, and then I could grab the manual. It was really silly. But ultimately, I was able to find it. It just took me half an hour to find it. It was very aggravating. All right, so we are now on planets. Alien planets. Not brought to you by History Channel. Or discovery, or whatever it is. Oh, God, we're going to have to... What is this, Tremors? I just realized something. Crap. Jeez. Alright. This is going to be a maze, isn't it? Just like every other Sierra game, that is not going to... Oh, it is going to be it. Watch him get eaten by the worm thing. Ah, yes. I knew there was going to be something. I thought I remember seeing the survival kit. They put it in the manuals because it was more difficult to pirate those. Yeah, because back, well, by 91, you started getting laser printers if you had enough money to be able to afford one. However, most people didn't have access to one unless you worked in a large office, and then they were pretty anal about you printing on office equipment. So yeah, I can believe it. They also like to do it, like with Colonel's Bequest, they gave you a red filter, I think it was, so that you could actually, and it obscured it with a bunch of like red randomized stipulation or stipples or whatever across the page. So when you would go to look at it, you couldn't see the fingerprint. You had to use the red filter that was like in the shape of a magnifying glass, and you're like sliding it around the page looking for the fingerprint to match at the beginning. But they made it very clear you were doing copyright protection or copy protection, and this one they didn't. They didn't even warn you. It was no hint. It was just right in the game, which probably at the time made sense. Okay. Burp. I mean, at least they were clever. Yeah, they were clever, no doubt. And I'm not complaining at all about it. Well, maybe a little bit. I just wished. I wish they had said, "Here's your copyright protection." Okay. I should probably read that. There might be a hint as to how to get past this. No, Roger, that's not the direction I went. Why did you go up there and to the left? Oh, crap. How much you want to bet I'm going to get eaten as soon as I walk? Yep. Whoa, those big guys pack a powerful appetite. Did you feel the way that thing just chomped right through your skeletal system? That had to hurt. The Grell burps in solitary satisfaction. He doesn't often get nice warm meals like you. Okay, so no hint there. Oh, did you not? Hang on a second. All right, sorry. Let's see if we can figure this out. And we got one more screen over. I wonder, is there a path to this? Or is it just random? Oops. That wasn't what I meant to do. That wasn't what I meant to do at all. Yeah. Wait a minute. How about... Upon opening the survival kit, you discover a xenon army knife and a canister of dehydrated water. Let's see. It's a xenon army knife. The can label says Pelvetron dehydrated water, H2. All you add is air. Makes 10 gallons. Caution, do not attempt to open or rupture container. Misuse could result in personal injury and or flash flooding. Hey, I think I have my solution. Nah, we're not going to do that. No? You're making it. All right. Do it. I am indeed.
And I kept waking up, burning up, and dreaming about Phasmophobia. I would wake up.
There we go. How about that? I haven't had this one on in a while. Usually gets tangled up in my earbuds. Did you get... I did get a Santa hat. In fact, if you want, just for you, I was wearing it earlier, so we can be Santa Pirate. How about that? Yeah, the kid finds it humorous. Speaking of pirating software, no software pirate here. Oh. See, this is why I don't have all this hair. It always gets hung up when you lean back in chairs, and then you're like... Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yes. I mean, pirates get Christmas too, right? They gotta.
They probably just get cold.
Right.
But that might be useful for them.
Let's see if I can... A wise man once said, happiness is a wet gadget. Oh, God. Oh, wow. This is Leisure Suit Larry. The sad thing is I didn't pick up on that until after I had read it out loud. This knife scratches the gadget, but it will probably still work. Oh, great. The knife being made of ferrous metal sticks to the magnetic widget. All right. The knife can now survive well enough without the aid of the survival kit. You decide trying to cut a knife with a piece of glass is unintelligent. Yeah, figures, right? You tap the glass against the gadget. Tink, tink. If you had 3 gadgets, you could play a song. You spray a little water on the glass. It shines up real nice. Oh, hey. What is this, a Sarlacc pit? I like how they reuse some music. For example, this music was used in, oh crap, in Laraboe. Oddly enough, a plant grows in isolated spots in this inhospitable environment.
I expected it to be really hard because
You snag a small cluster of leaves from the gooey plant. Ew. It's all snotty-like. That stuff sticks worse than Fortnite-old undergarments. Aw. It's a good thing your gloves are Tefloid coated. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna scum save this if I don't have to. A wide selection of skeletal accessories awaits your perusal. Perusal? That's a good word. Vertebrae, ribs, and who knows what else rest upon the Caronian soil. The average height of this structure looks to be at least 7 meters. Good thing you don't meet this thing, or didn't meet this thing in its heyday. Eee. Not really sure. Oh, wait. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot an object hurtling from the greenish atmosphere towards the parched surface you currently occupy. Uh-oh. What is that? Uh-oh. Rats! If the eyes don't deceive, that's a saurian spider droid. They must have detected the escape pod leaving the arcade. The spider droid must have been sent along to settle any unfinished business. After the jarring impact, small panels open, through which legs sprout. You recall reading in an old issue of Space Piston magazine that the droid was designed to seek out organic life forms and self-destruct when close proximity to the target has been achieved. This could be useful with those sandworms. Hey! Uh-oh. That looks to be a bad idea. Oh no! He rolls you up into a basketball. Orat has transformed you into a new piece of recreational equipment. Along with finding this treatment extremely rude, you don't survive it. It's tough to make friends around here. Relax, stretch out, restore. Let's get back to it. There's adventuring to be done. That's pretty good. Alright, so we have our inventory, which I is supposed to actually open that up. Yep. And we are going to go right back through here. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do with the spider droid. I think I'm supposed to lead that spider droid to one of the sandworms. And let the sandworm get blown up by the spider droid. And that gets rid of both problems. Let's see. Let him do his little animation. All right.
if you carry it like this, you can put it.
Okay, so I am going to scum save this. Spider droid.
Don't press your fingers against there.
So let's see. He went. What? Interesting. So it didn't... So I guess it's random. You just have to keep running around. Out of the corner of your eye, you spawn an object. Yeah. Here it is. Plink. There we go. Wow, he really moved fast, didn't he? Where did it go? Oh, no. Okay. How do I trick that thing? Okay. So... Weird. Where is it? Look at the size of that thing. It's enormous. Alright, here we go. Run, Roger, run. Do-do, da-do. Do-do, do-do, da-do. Oh! Didn't quite make it. The helmet. How convenient. You've been blown into handy bite-sized chunks. I guess that Space Piston article wasn't fiction. There's nothing quite like stretching out and enjoying the wide open spaces. I'm gonna be honest with you, that spine looked like something you could actually walk up, like a ramp. So I wonder... If I get rid of the sandworm, there's gonna be a lot of places I can explore. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, this isn't good. He's already really close to me. What? Where'd he go? Interesting. I wonder what that means. Oh, now he's just gonna wander around. Oh no. No, that's not good. They actually packed in one of those Space Piston magazines with the Space Quest 4. That's awesome. I wonder if that's included in the manuals for this. I have to go back and dig it up. I'd say that the widening of those cracks is an excellent indication that this thing is not a truly stable unit, and don't you hate the way it makes your brain bounce around like a handball in that spare cranial space? I bet the PDFs... Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if it's there. So I have a feeling he's going to wander around. Oh, hey. I wonder if that's... This is the north-central boundary of the massive skeletal structure, surrounded by arid terra, not so firma. What's that? It looks interesting, although hard to tell from where you are standing. It may be a sign if you got closer. Maybe you should read it. Okay. It's a sign of its presence. Oh. Well. Oh, that's one way to get her away from there. Hey, what's the deal here? That elevator doesn't lower, it sucks. I don't know where I am. Subterranean cave? Did I spell that right? Close enough. What is that? The stalagmite is obviously been broken loose previously and set back in place. That the being responsible, most likely your Coronian counterpart, tried to fool everyone else by using some sticky gunk to hold it together. Like that would actually fool anyone. You flex those incredible muscles you wish you had, but you're barely able to snap loose the previously fractured stalagmite tip. Having an adequate personal collection of natural Coronian adhesive, you choose to leave this sticky gunk where it is. Yeah, I guess that's the same thing from the plant that I just got. I think they were kind of lazy with just doing the X when you click on stuff if there's nothing to use or look at. They could have done a default, just random joke. Stop looking at that. Yeah, something like that. I've already taken the stalagmite. Alright, so let's see what we have here. A whole inventory full of junk. That looks like an ice cream cone that's melting. It's a cone-shaped tip of a stalagmite. Simply a piece of sticky, stinking, rotting plants. Alright. Why did you have to go and lick the end of that thing? That was terrible. Didn't you get a clue from the nose message? Actually, no, I didn't, because I haven't tried the nose yet. Let's see what the nose says. The stalagmite itself has no smell. However, something adhering to the stalagmite does seem to generate a... Yeah, I'm not even going to read that out loud. Somebody's eating right now. The grate is made of metal and seems to be fastened. Hey, August! Thank you for the 100 bits. I need to lower the alert for that so that it actually sits below the message. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Welcome in space, the final frontier. Roger Wilco. Janitor. It is too dark to see down through the grate. However, an odd smell emanates from the depths of the pit. Ah, you gonna be here tonight? Are you gonna be awake? You gonna get a nap? You are currently at 8,101, the only user of the chair stream emote. It's Friday indeed. Wait a minute. Let's see. There you go. Yeah, we're just getting started, actually. I think I'm going to reload this into... Uh-oh. That's not friendly looking. What in the world? It's a great monster. I'll bet it's lonely and just wants to be your friend. Well, I'll tell you what. Give me just a quick second. I'm going to run for a short bio break and be right back. And I can focus a little bit better. That's what happens when you drink too much coffee too quickly. Anyway, be right back. All right. So how are you, August? How have you been this week? Let's see what we can do with this great monster. Good, 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 good. Let's see what kind of evil we can bring down upon this great monster. You really don't feel like sharing your precious dehydrated water with Snakeface here. Alright. How about... Trying to figure out work for the winter. Yeah, that could be challenging when you work outdoors, especially in Canada. Also, I want you to I want you to say good as my text tone. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Good. Good. We'll have to practice it. We'll get it just right. Interesting. It's an odd closed door with no apparent mechanism for opening it. Oh, I know how to open this. At least I feel like I do. Just gonna put that right there. And we're going to... Ah, see? Just a wild guess. Put a cork in it, right? Anyways, I do have to run, but I should be back tonight. You have to film something. Please, do tell. Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, just for my TikTok. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right, you did set up a TikTok, didn't you? I remember you talking about that last week. I'm covering my body head to toe in potato salad? Why? But I liked potato salad. Now I don't want it no more. I gotta give you credit.
Better you than me.
Yeah, better you than me. We'll just leave it there. Yeah. You gaze intently at the greenish pool of liquid, the first real sign of moisture on the planet. The pool seems to have a bottom. The gentle dripping has a soothing effect on your frazzled nerves. A small plume of mist rises as each drop hits the pool's surface. It's a big old goof. Someone said, even if you identify as a bowl of tater salad. Tater? Tater. Taters.
I like taters.
What was it, I forget what his name was now, the actor. From Switchblade. Taters. Tater. Ah! Well, Scott, looks like Roger. I'm sure... Oh, wow. It sure does, Mark. Let's run that one again with the lead of our new How He Blew It cam. I have to say, that carefully, Mark. Every time we mention something with a trademark or copyright, the lawyers come out. Instant replay! You got the little arrow. Now this is where Roger makes the fatal move. And we can tell, we can all see the result of that mistake. I don't know about you, Scott. Personally, I like to know exactly what I'm messing with before I actually mess with it. I guess you'll know better next time. Ouch. I love this music. Sure, you've died a few deaths before, but this one really burns you. Planets are depending on you. Seeing you do stuff like this is definitely making them nervous. Alright, so we know what to do here. And, of course, what not to do here. Dee-doo-doo. Nah, not here. Try using it somewhere else. Am I even supposed to do anything here yet? I love these Star Trek sounds. This is hilarious. I'm gonna guess I'm not supposed to do anything here quite yet. I don't know what else it would be. Let's see. How about we look at it again? Is there a hint, maybe? You gaze intently at the greenish pool of liquid, the first real sign of moisture on the planet. The pool seems to have no bottom. The gentle dripping has a soothing effect on your frazzled nerves. A small plume of mist rises as each drop hits the pool's surface. I don't really have anything that would immediately jumps out at me as what I would use. Yeah, we'll come back to it. Oh, I see, we got drops up here. I'm thinking it was down here. Wow. Look, it's Deus Ex. I just need an EMP grenade. The beams seem to form some sort of electric barrier across the path. Okay, Roger. Do your best pole vaulting. Hope you had a lovely Thanksgiving. We did. We enjoyed it. We had tremendous, tremendous amount of food. Way more than we really ever needed. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we celebrated a month after you guys. I'm surprised it's not really roughly the same time period. I mean, honestly, it kind of all ties in. It wasn't like it was a nation at the time. It was just a group of colonies. And those were English anyway, so... Damunia! All the leftover sandwiches. Yes, indeed. And we did a turkey breast in the crock pot, so it's really, really moist. It didn't dry out at all. So really moist turkey sandwiches. I think Lincoln made it an official holiday. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Because it was well past the birth of the nation. But before that, it was like a loosely celebrated thing. So maybe he just established a date for it. Maybe that's all it was. I really don't know the history that well. Beyond the fact that we just screwed over the natives. Arguably one of the best holidays, just because I love the food. You know what? This time of year, that's the one thing I do like about this time of year. That's just... I don't mind the leftovers. People complain about it, but I really enjoy it. I really enjoy having, the turkey, the ham, and all the other stuff. One of the things I really enjoy, and I think it's because as a kid, when we would go around, to the different family members' homes throughout Thanksgiving as well as the Christmas holidays, we would go over to like my grandmother's house, and she would make her and her family, her side of the family would make all these breakfast foods. So we had everything from hash browns to scrambled eggs to bacon to sausage, homemade biscuits. All this stuff was homemade too. Even the hash browns would be, they would shred the potatoes themselves and that kind of stuff. It wasn't frozen or anything like that. And it was just fantastic. It was way more food than you ever needed, but it was just fantastic. And I had so much fun because all the other kids my age at the time. So I just have this really good memory of all of that. Leftover turkey and mayo makes a great sandwich. It does, actually. Indeed. In fact, I'm probably going to have a turkey sandwich for lunch. I was planning on it until August came in and said he was going to cover himself in it. Some potato salad. Thanks, August. Oh, yeah. What was I going to do with this thing? I wonder if the magnet does anything with that. That doesn't seem like the thing to do here. Try something else. I'm kind of tempted to walk through the fence without doing anything, just to see what happens. The visual of a 210-pound man covered in potato salad is hilarious, and you know it. Just dress up like a potato and cover yourself in a combination of mayonnaise and mustard, and you'll be fine. You'll look just like it. And maybe some pickle relish, just for color. Nothing complicated there. Alright, I'm going to save this. I'm curious, just because I'm a sadist, and I'm curious to see what happens to Roger when he goes through it. He probably gets sliced up, but I'm sure they got some little comedic response. I knew that was something. I just knew it. Well, Scott, it looks like Roger has done it again. I'm sure it sure seems that way. For those two might have missed the last move by Roger, or if, like me, you just want another look at it, let's roll the cam. You've got to give some high marks for truly fine execution. We'll have to give that a 9.8. You've found quite a number of forms to transform yourself into. This is the first time you've been wafer style. I like the artwork. Alright, I knew that was going to be the result. Let's see if we can figure out how to get past that fence. The beams seem to form some sort of electronic barrier across the path. Two metal units here appear to be emitting beams of high energy, so how about... Oh wait, I really had the right thing right there. No? How about... No? Nada? Smell it. Alright, we can smell it. Now, it's a good way to get that nose job you've often considered. You're quite attached to your tongue and would like to keep it that way. Oh, wait. Hey, why has it got pink dots all over it now? Wait a minute. There we go. You have quite cleverly turned the beam upon itself, frying and fusing it into a state of inoperability. Hey, we've got this. Neat. Neat indeed. There's always a solution. Alright, so it looks like I'm either going to have to carefully traverse that, or there's going to be a trick to get past it, but I have a feeling I'm going to get burned up if I try to walk through the acid rain. Look, it's LA in the wintertime. Okay, what do we have? I think you just need to dodge it. I think you're right. That's kind of my thoughts as well. Wow, I really dodged that? I didn't feel like I dodged that. Maybe it's a low failure chance. Thankful for that. As soon as you enter the room, you find yourself surrounded by darkness. Suddenly, you become aware of the fact that you cannot move or speak. A strange, unknown force has taken over. A massive holographic image appears before you. It begins to speak, like the also Sprach Zarathustra going on. Wizard of Oz style. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Well, are you going to speak? So you have found your way to my hallowed chamber. Fortunately, there is much more to you than meets the eye. I have been monitoring your travels on our planet. It appears that you are up for the proverbial estuary without a means of locomotion. In other words, you're on the Leather Express, slapping the dogs, pounding the sand. You'd kill for a fine ride. You are obviously in need of transportation. Let us see if you are worthy of our assistance. On the surface lives a beast called Orat. He proves to be a bit of an annoyance on occasion. Dispose of him and bring back evidence of your conquest. Only then will I deal with your plight. Good luck, strange one. Bring me evidence of the beast Orat's demise, and we'll talk. With that, you find yourself transported back to the surface. Poink. Okay, so that's going to get really ugly because I've got to traverse that crack on the spine there. All right. I know where Orat is. We've ran into him before. How to defeat him is a totally different story. Let's see. Seeking Orat. Okay. I guess the spider bot's wandering somewhere. And Orat's at the end of the tail here, so... Oh, there's the spider bot. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, so we've got to find Orat somewhere else. I was thinking he was in the tail, so maybe I got to go down this way? I don't know if I can find that cave entrance. Maybe it was one down and to the right. So now I've got a sandworm and that stupid spider bot searching for me, and that's just annoying. Oh, this is the end of the tail. So I think he's over one from here. Either one over or one down, I can't remember. No. Must be one down. No? Must be one up. I have no idea where the hell he is. Ah, there he is. A nice slug of water would sure hit the spot right about now. You kind of have it. Why don't you actually drink it? That dehydrated water really hit the spot. That should keep you going a bit longer. Alright, we found Orat. This is the caved Orat. So we'll save it again before we go down so we don't have to go through this process again. Dehydrated water, yeah. Welcome to Sierra Adventures. I'm not sure how to defeat this thing. We're only going to have to make multiple attempts before we figure it out. Groar! Sounds the same in any language, doesn't it? That thing? The knife can barely cut through rancid Grellard, much less the thick hide of Orat. I know, there's Goofy here. And, you know, and the humor between Space Quest and Leisure Suit Larry is not much different. It's just Leisure Suit Larry's a little more lewd about it. Orat, always in the mood for a snack, snatches the can out of the air with his spacious oral cavity, chews, and swallows it. He notices a rumbling deep within his abdomen. All right. Boy, that was easy, wasn't it? You reach down and take the Orat part in your hand. Some of it oozes to fill the space between your fingers. Ew. Orat down. Alright, so we gotta go back to the tail, and if we can get to the end of the tail and start going up, the spider robot won't come after us. And it should be right here. So even if it starts to come after me, we're safe. Or at least should be. There we go. Yeah, there it goes. See, here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I have a fear this thing's gonna collapse on me. No doubt about it, there's going to be an accident of one kind or another on this shaky piece of calcium-rich matter. Yeah. So that might be one of those where you only get so many attempts, and if you make too many trips, you end up dead-ending yourself. At least I hope that's not really the case, but yeah, Sierra's notorious for dead-ending you. Boy, that really vacuums. I'll bet you're getting to truly hate this elevator. It's not an elevator, that's... Alright. Makes me wonder, I guess that pool doesn't really necessarily have to have any kind of interactivity to it beyond the fact that it's sort of a trap, like to convince you to click into it or something. Alright, before I go through the acid rain part here, I'm going to save it again. Because...
Why are you making that noise?
Oh, that's terrible. You are unpleasantly surprised by a drop of searing acid which bores its way to your feet. Now that's some seriously deep pain. That was a seriously bad joke. Alright, so I got lucky the first time running through here. Oops. The voiceovers are terrible. Alright, let's try this again. Oh,
Stop it. No. You're gonna wind up going right back to your room. Lady just gave you a lovely tuna salad.
oh crap. Boy, I got so lucky that first time running through here. I didn't touch it once, and now I can't get through it at all. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Oh,
Cat's looking to get himself in trouble. Again, the massive holographic image appears before you. So, you have returned. Do you have proof of the destruction of Orat? If so, drop the item before me. You drop the Orat part to the ground. The vision is silent as the dainty morsel splats to the dry soil. You are startled by a rumbling. Suddenly an oddly shaped door comes into view and slowly opens. You hear a voice, different this time, beckoning you to step forward. When you step through, the door slides closed with a faint hissing sound. You are alone in a large room full of strange equipment. Interesting. Please don't be alarmed. We intend no harm. We are a peaceful race. We are cautious, however. Others don't share our way of life. Welcome to Corona. You are standing in the corner in the power generation facility of our underground settlement. All power here is produced by steam. That is unimportant to you, however. We have promised you transportation. It is a skimmer. It hovers approximately half a meter above the traveling surface. This is very important because of the Grell. Grell and his like dwell in caves below the sand. If you stand on the surface too long, you chance becoming a rare moist meal for him. The skimmer is programmed to take you to a settlement on the other side of Corona called Ulan's Flats. You can't make further travel arrangements there. I'm sorry for this is all we can offer. I hope your trip is a safe one. Board the skimmer when you are ready to depart. Good luck, strange one. Oh, this is the skimmer. For a minute there, I thought that was a bed. There's nothing visible on the computer screen. This must be the chair you sit in to operate the computer. Okay, well, how about we have a seat? You might need to insert a data cartridge for this. Oh, ooh, I've got a data cartridge. The cartridge snaps neatly into the slot and the screen comes alive. Loading. Whoever shall read this, my name is Dr. Slash Vohal. I am a scientist with the Star Generator Project aboard the Starlab Arcata. We have just successfully completed development and testing of the Star Generator. During this time, I have come to believe that our progress has been monitored by others. I fear that the Sarians may have learned of our mission. If my fears prove true, the Star Generator and the people of our universe are in serious jeopardy. The Star Generator is a miraculous device. Used as intended, it will help preserve life for eons to come. Used as a device for evil, it would cause the destruction of millions of lives and enslave all those who oppose the Sarians. Encoded within this cartridge are all the plans and specifications for the construction of the Star Generator. Should any disaster befall the Star Generator project, scientists would be able to create a duplicate of the Star Generator with this information. Please guard it with your life and return it to the Xenon ruling body as quickly as possible. Important note, the Star Generator is capable of self-destruction. This was introduced to the system as a precaution. To activate it, one must enter the code 2377. I'm not going to remember that. A 5-minute time will begin to count down. Be aware, Beware, anyone within 5 kilometers of the star generator will be in danger once the timer has been initiated. Please be careful and good luck. Wow. I guess he's just wandering back and forth repairing things. Okay. The glass tubes are really quite intriguing. You've never seen anything remotely like them. Must be some radical new technology. Yeah, it's called tube technology. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bio. The steam generator is a fascinating device in constant motion. It looks like it was assembled following a field trip to the junkyard, but everything appears to be in working order. What appears to be skylights made from gigantic oysters filter the intense Coronian sunlight down to these lower levels. Large metal cylinders form supports for the upper level. Alright. Let's board the skiff. Don't you bite me, cat. Be a good boy. It's rude. It sounds like a cat. Dude, you're going backwards. Hoops. Had the darn thing in reverse. Hope nobody saw that. This section is an arcade sequence. Would you like to play or skip it? Shoot! Why not play it? Yeah! Oh! Alright. Good luck. I actually did pretty good considering I didn't know what I was trying to dodge. I think it's kind of cool that they gave you the option to either play it or skip it. Oh, he actually went forward that time. Interesting how they did that randomly. Alright, so we're going to hit play, but I'm going to save it. Skiff Arcade. Whoa! Tried to read the message there and almost hit the rock. Poor Dwayne. I know he hit me back too. Either randomly or they have it set to only happen the first time. Now that's possible. That's entirely possible. Oh, I was just saying, can I do this perfectly? No. Oh, crap. Oh, crap! Ah! Don't chat and drive. Yeah, no kidding. Shut up and drive. Ooh. They did a great job. Oh, crap. They did a great job of, like, keeping the perspective difficult to determine until it got real close. Like, you see them, and it looks like they're coming straight for you, but in reality, it's not. See, I'm chatting again. And crashing into everything is... What the heck? Oh. That was some serious dodging. Just wasn't good enough. This was a pretty cool idea back then. I think this was one of the first games to have a mini game in it. And it's kind of, you know, it's cool, actually. And 10 years later, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic had a racing sequence very similar to this that you had to do, you know, a series of races you had to do in order to be able to get money and faction and whatnot for a quest line. I need to play that game again so bad. Wow. Oh! I thought I was far enough over. I wonder if the arrow keys work better. Don't bite me, cat. I can't, don't bite me, not now, you big dummy. He's biting my wrist. Ouch, ouch. Stupid cat. Oops. He does not like arms being over him when he's sitting in my lap. So when my arm was over his head, he starts biting my wrist. He's such a punk. Oops. Oops. Okay, I think I was doing better with a mouse. Whoa! Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna do it with a mouse. I was having a lot better luck with a mouse. Thread than needed. I did, didn't I? Oh, crap. Oh, I was doing good, too. Those big ones, instant death. Wow. That was some needle threading indeed. Whew. Here we go. It's like they come at you faster sometimes and slower at others. Oh, God, those big ones. One hit and you're down. So... I was doing so good, too. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna do it. Big ones are not fair. Oh! See, and the other problem is you know what? I just realized something. I have an idea. I'm gonna try something here. I wonder if they did this like Blizzard does with controls. Nope. They don't. I was hoping I could hold the mouse button down and then just guide the mouse cursor back and forth and it would go back and forth, but it doesn't. You have to click where you want him to go to. Whoa, that was close. Crap. Oh! Well, better the small one than the bigger rock, right? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh, jeez. Are we there yet? Come on! Oh, man, that's the furthest I think I've gotten. All right. I gotta say, this is actually kind of a fun arcade sequence, but it is a little bit long. Ooh. I don't think I had much of a choice on that one. I was gonna... Oh, no, 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 no! Whoa. Yeah. And it's random, too, so it's not like I can learn a pattern as to what order they're gonna come down at me at. Although I wonder if there's like a safe spot. Let's see if I hang out at the right-hand side. Oops. Whoa. Fool you. This seems to work quite well. Oops. Until you do something stupid like that, and... Okay, so I know how to get past this. There is sort of a cheese way to get through it. Hang out on one side or the other, and then just dodge the ones that come right up against the edge. Wow. Yeah, this is the most manageable way to do it, I think. Wow, I can't believe that didn't hit me. Seems like there's only one path that'll hit you up against the edge, so as long as you can avoid the occasion that it comes down that path, you should be fine. Ooh, missed it. Thank you. Wow, this is easily the closest I've gotten. Whoa! That was unbelievably close. Wow. Oh, come on. This is so long. Are we done yet? Aw, man. I thought I was going to get it perfect. Hello, wifey. Whoa. That was uncomfortably close. Here we go. Almost there. Please tell me we're almost there. This is like ridiculously and painfully long. That was pretty intense. Yes, it was pretty intense. Thank you very much. Hang on just a second here. Let me... Oh, this is awesome. After a truly stone-crushing journey, you have miraculously arrived safely in the Hiccups area. Anyway, you have arrived safely in Ulan's Flats, and just in time, too, because the skimmer's power cell has been drained. It will take some time to recharge itself. This place isn't quite what you had expected. It's semi-bleak at best. All right, we're going to save this. I'm going to check up on chat. Hang on just a second here. An odd-looking fellow is lounging against the wall of a nearby building, watching you with a great deal of interest. All right, let's see here. We got, Yeah, I did game the system, didn't I? There's always a way to cheese a fight. In most... I say always. Most cases, there's always a way to cheese a fight. In this case, I cheesed the arcade by just... It looked like they were following a path, and there was only so many paths. So as long as I could stay on that one path and be able to figure out which one was coming down that path, I could just dodge that one. I didn't have to worry about the rest, and then hope that they didn't group them up side by side. Hey, Elise, how you doing? Enjoy my short break at work with UFO and... let's see. If I could use some coffee now. When I played this some years ago, I cheated by lowering the DOSBox cycles. Yeah, you could do that. That's one way to do it. I didn't change the DOSBox cycles. I left them normal. looks like Pimp of Ulan's Flats. Let's see. What is he going to buy my skiff? I was supposed to leave so long ago, but this game is so neat, isn't it? This is a great series from what I've heard. I've only ever really seen the first couple of them played. Say, pal, I couldn't help noticing your skimmer. It's a genuine 86 Pleiades GL. I've been looking everywhere for one of these babies. How'd you like to unload it for the unheard of price of 25 buckazoids? How about we negotiate with this punk? Fine, be that way. Now the real question is, and this is the drawback to Sierra games, is that might have been a requirement. It might not have been. Amazingly, looking at the score, I'm actually over halfway done. And we've been playing it for 3.5 hours. These normally aren't very long games, maybe 8 to 10 hours worth of gameplay in a lot of cases. So we very well may be able to play through this entire game between today and next Friday, maybe a third stream day, and then we can do the second one if you... Actually, no, I take that back. I promised Bernhard I would play Tomb Raider 4 after this, but then we'll get back to this after that, and then maybe do Fallout 2 after that, and then come back to it again. So we'll see. I'm kind of trying to decide exactly how I'm going to do that, but I did promise Bernhard we would do Tomb Raider 4 once I finish this one. So Fridays will be Tomb Raider. All right, so it's quite possible that I really should have sold it to him. So I'm going to leave that save as is. I'm not going to overwrite it because it's going to become very important. How do you like the Star Trek there? Look at that. Anybody notice the Star Trek shuttle in the background? It even has NC on the side of it. That's hilarious. Oh, there he is again. Okay, buddy, you drive a hard bargain. This is my final offer, and I'm only making it because I can see you need it pretty bad. I'll make it 30 buckazoids, and I'll throw in this swell jetpack. It was previously owned by a little old Thark, who only flew it back and forth to Fleabit on Sunday. It works great in zero gravity. You'll love it. It's actually not a horrible deal, but, you know, we can hit no way and see how he responds after that. Fine, be that way. So we're going to hang out here for a minute. Let's see if he comes back a third time. If he does, what kind of deal are you going to give me this time? But I'm definitely going to take advantage of that jetpack. If I have to reload it, make him do it a second time round. Come on there, dude. Are you coming back? While we're doing this, we can look around. There is a rounded structure here with a door on one side. It is typical of some of the prefab structures constructed in the frontier areas years ago. The sign is very unusual. It looks as though the whole building has been constructed around the wreckage of a crashed spaceship. Or maybe the traffic around here is just really awful. This appears to be a long-range shuttle, perhaps from a large starship. It looks vaguely familiar somehow. This ship is a real classic, a Wallwood Warp Blaster ZX, with the original paint. You've only seen these on old postcards. This one is a genuine antique from the 24th and a half century. 24th and a half? The settlement of Ulan's Flats is surrounded by these force field generators. They repel such undesirables, such as the Grell, which thrive below the sands. It will only allow airborne vehicles in or out. So I'm going to guess this dude's not going to come back. Let's wander this way and see if maybe we run into him and see if he'll offer me something else. I'm curious if we can get even more out of him. CTCC? The back of the bar looks about as dingy as the front did. Oh, what's that? There is a strange pile of very fine white powder here. It has a strange burnt smell on it. The waste disposal port looks as though it's been used quite often. It smells like the outside of a building exposed to filthy atmosphere for a long time. Yuck, this place could use a good beam cleaning. Don't lick the air, you're liable to get more than you bargained for. I'm beginning to understand you a little better now. You snort some of the powder and feel a pain like that of 1,000 Krebel mites feasting on your nasal membranes. You won't want to be doing that again. No way. Huh? Yeah. Hey, Bernhardt. I was just talking about you. We were just talking about, once I finish this one, we'll be doing Tomb Raider 4. And if the score is an accurate representation of how far into the game I am already, I'm a little over halfway, so... doing quite well for the first day. It's going quite well. Had some issues initially, largely because I didn't recognize the copy protection sequence right off, and I was thinking I had to go find something to get the information I needed, the clue. Droids BS. The big sign over the door says Droids BS. Well, I can read that. The sign says all sales final in 1,438 languages. I'm not going to go in Droids BS yet. I'm actually seeing if I can find the dude that wanted to buy my skiff and see if he'll offer me something more than he did that second round. It might be the only offer he gives me are those two. Oh, look! Yeah, what's his name? I forget what that android was called. This robot is a very old model. Somehow he looks tired and depressed.
No, it's lost in space.
Yeah. Danger, Will Robinson. Or Roger Wilco. How's that? Will Brady. It's awfully small, and also much older than you. It's just a regular old ladder. Actually, this ship isn't bad looking. It appears to be a Dralian cruiser. They have a reputation for quickness and reliability. Oh, ouch, that hurt. I guess that was the force field. It's very retro, but the funny thing is this is actually a remake. This is the VGA version that came out 5 years later. The other version is only 16 colors. I actually chose to play this one because the audio, all MIDI audio for the original Space Quest is pretty hideous. When played back through DOSBox, so you really need some kind of a good emulator. I'm tempted to play the next ones in ScumVM, which gives you much better options for that. Yeah. Oops, wrong one. But yeah, this was the remake. It's a little different than the original. I mean, the story and everything's pretty much the same. They just redid all the artwork. And put it in a point-and-click interface. Howdy, bucko. Can I interest you in one of the finest little used spaceships in the galaxy? You look like a man of discerning taste. This one, for instance, is just your speed, or style, that is. This is quite a unique little unit, never been flown over Mach 3. It was owned by a little old lady from Glanstrom. You have to fly it to believe it, and she can be yours for only 99 buckazoids. One-time offer only. Talk to me, friend. How about no? You're standing near one of Tiny's used spacecraft. Upon close inspection, they appear to have quite a few kilo light years on them. There's a sign here which indicates that it's Tiny's used spaceship lot. So how about it, partner? Can I interest you in anything here? Can we do business or what? I'm at your service. Talk to me, Chief. I'm not going to deal with him yet. I'm still looking for that dude. Alright, so that's the border. So this should take me back to the rocket bar. because that's the other side of the spaceship. It's been a heck of a pleasure doing business with you. Well, good luck. Come again. Hey. My, it would appear that your skimmer has become the property of another. I wonder who forgot to remove the key. In that case, we're going to restore. All right. So we're going to skip through the dialogue here, mainly because we've already gone through it. I just want him to come back with a second offer. He might actually give me something else, but I'm not going to push it. And then we'll go into the rocket bar and check it out. Fine, be that way. Let's see, what do we have here? The sand skimmer is a one-passenger mode of transportation. It looks like it has skimmed quite a bit of sand in its time. On its control panel is a small readout, currently dark, and a keyhole with a key in it. You remove the skimmer's key from its dashboard. So that's what we'll do. We'll hang on to it. So that was offer number one. He does come back around shortly. And, he'll make a second offer here in a second. And I'm tempted to skip the second offer and hang on to the key and then come back and see if the skimmer's still there, since I took the key this time. So somebody can't steal it. Here he comes. Okay, buddy, you drive a hard bargain. This is my final offer, and I'm only making it because I see you need it pretty bad. Yep. No way. We're going to skip it. And we'll go back that way. Did you play this one? I didn't. This is actually one of the ones that I didn't play. And in fact, is, if I'm not mistaken, I have it on my bucket list. Is it on my bucket list? Yeah, it is on my bucket list. Early 90s. This originally came out in 1986. The first one, and so this was one of the early Sierra games, because the first Sierra game technically wasn't Sierra, I don't think, or was it? Was Haunted House by Roberta Williams, and that was 1979, I think. It came out on the Apple, and I think they also put it out on, was it Atari, or was that a different Haunted House? Trying to remember. And then they had King's Quest after that. So this was like early Sierra stuff, before they really became the powerhouse they were by the late 80s, early 90s. Boy, they fell fast too. That was a shame. Nope. This was a Humble Bundle. I bought the Sierra collection on Humble Bundle. I need to get Maniac Mansion. And I can do Maniac Mansion and the Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, see, there's my skimmer. So I'm going to wander around again, see if the guy comes back for a third round. Oh, wait, here he is. Second offer, right? Okay, buddy, you drive a hard bargain. Oh, wait, didn't he just offer that to me? I thought he just offered that to me. Let's leave and we'll come back one more time. Now, but anyway, Bernhardt, yeah, this one was remade and came out in 91, so this was actually an early 90s version of it. But they redid a lot of them. They redid the original King's Quest. Oh, he's coming back again. Let's see. So this is the final, but he's not going to give me any more, so we're just going to go ahead and take it. It's a deal. But they remade a bunch of these. They remade Quest for Glory, the first one. They remade King's Quest. They remade this. They remade the first Leisure Suit Larry. Glad we could do business. I'll just take that key, thank you kindly.
In addition, I'd like you to have these coupons good for discounts and free merchandise from some of our local merchants. As a representative of Ullens Flats Chamber of Commerce, I hope you enjoy your visit to our friendly little community. Doodaloo. Alright. He's kind of sleazy, isn't he? Alright. Let's see. Sold Skimmer. So I got 33 Buckazoids and a jetpack. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it depends on how personal it gets. What do you got? The Blues Brothers. Oh my god, look at that. There are a couple of non-galactic looking humanoids cranking out some unfamiliar sounding tunes. They seem interested solely in the music they're performing. That's funny. This character kind of reminds you of a cute, fluffy little kitten you had when you were a kid, except that he weighs about 400 kilos and has a foot-long razor-sharp claws and a bad attitude. That is Stash. This character looks like an economy-sized version of your Uncle Buck's toupee. What? Cute little purple guys, eh? They sure can put away the brew. He must be getting dizzy. You're seeing triple. Oh, I just realized triple. Yeah, this guy appears to have blown in from Santa Cruz. The fine example of his species, whatever that is. Some strange blue dude currently monopolizes the slots of death machine. Some guy claiming to be Naganis S.O. messaged me, tried to scare me off. He didn't like some of my sweet words to her. What? Huh. That was, you were, playing some co-op last week, wasn't it? With someone named Naganis? Nagana and I raced on Tomb Raider. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's why I remember it. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. It's just a normal beer mug. Wonder if they get mad if I try to pick it up. That's really unfortunate. Hi, the name's Wilco. Roger Wilco. What's yours? Yeah, it sucks. I don't know if he really even is her, so. Is in a different city. You know what? People, it's weird nowadays, because you never know exactly where they are, and people get real, what's the word? Attached? Possessive, I think maybe is a better word for it. I mean, just look at movie stars or whatnot that get harassed in mail. I guess it's kind of like that. On a little bit smaller scale, a much smaller scale. I'm sometimes called speaker to cartoons, and sometimes flair of the soft pink animals, or mammals. Mind if I sit down? Buzz off, monkey boy. Ooh. What's the use? You can't understand a word they're saying. Can I offer you a milk bone? You inquire in an attempt to be friendly. Grrr. You decide you just can't make friends with everybody. He might be insecure, scared, he'll never get... Yeah, that's quite possible, too. So, you come here often? Get out of my face, Pinky. You've decided she's not your type. Heck, she's not even your species. Forget it, this guy is not exactly a sparkling conversationalist. What if the person is not a movie star, he's just a regular person getting harassed by a group of people who decided to invade his privacy and put that on internet for profit, which is criminal harassment and infringement of private life? Wow, that was deep. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if I'd say that would be quite that far in that situation, but Hey, excuse me, my good man, I would like a drink. Hold on, Mac. I'll get you when I can. Yeah, that's why you, when you get bigger on Twitch, you usually... What's that? So, what's your beef, Junior? You usually block whispers because you'll get some... No doubt. Most likely a group of shady criminals that even bribe cops to perform their bidding and try to... Well, yeah... Another form of stream sniping, but I don't really want to get into that. I hope that I don't ever have to deal with that, honestly. Do you want a beer? It costs $2 Buckazoids. Sure, why not? Let's see what happens. Here you go. Tastes better than it smells, thank goodness. Another one would be nice. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Yo, how about a refill? And you know what, this situation actually exists. It's not even... Well, no, I mean, I know that kind of thing happens, but... There's no question about that, unfortunately. Oops, the slots of death is, free. Ah, yes, that hits the spot. Just one more should do it. Did I ever get my drink? There it is. Nope. I guess he did get a second. I just didn't see him actually get it. Busy. Wait your turn. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm, like, wasting all my Buckazoids or what. As you sip another of the odd brews, you overhear someone at the bar speaking. There I was, cruising through Sector DG when I spot this blip on the scanner. So I head toward it. You see, and right there in front of me sits the Deltar. It's just sitting there. My heart starts hyper-warping on me. I figure my milliseconds are numbered. All I can think of is doing is getting my craft out of here, so I'm reaching for the throttle. All of a sudden, there's this incredible flash of light you see, and just like that, this little planetoid explodes into a ball of fire. I tell you, I've never seen anything like it. I mauled the throttle and got out of there quick. Who, me in August? Well, I mean, he's been in my channel for, what, 6, 7 months now? 8 months? Not in real life, no. But... had a spiritual connection. 117 to 201. Okay, I think... Yeah. Ah, let's see. What headwear shall we wear now? Let's see what we have. All right. Always nice to have a little fun, right? Yeah, August is one of the regulars and one of the mods, actually. I look like a rock star. Actually, I got this wig for something we did at work, and we were doing this. What was it? This Wayne's World. The Wayne's World scene where they're singing Bohemian Rhapsody. Of course, I got hair in my face now. I gotta get a guitar. Oh wait, I was gonna save this. Slots of death. Okay, so poor guy got 3 skulls. You have 26. No way. So I'm not sure if this is actually something I should play, or if it's just there to, you know, zap your character like it just did. You lose, homeboy. Ouch. Okay, I said I was gonna leave over an hour ago, but I can't help it. This game is this game is hilarious. It really is. Oh well, that explains that. Oh. Ah. Okay. I know what to go look for now. Really? You're gonna zap me the first round? That's so bad. I can only insert 3 Buckazoids per spin. Okay. I mean, technically, I could gain this easily by just simply reloading. Yeah, reloading. Do you know if we were allowed to tell people what what income we make on Twitch? I mean, I don't think anybody really cares. I mean, as far as Twitch is concerned. Yeah. I don't think it... I mean, I don't. I mean, I keep... Oh, I need to reset my sub goal. Holy crap. Just realized I didn't change that. Oh! Made me go look over at my screen and realize what I was forgetting. Oh, I can't do it currently. They don't want you to tell because if people think you got money, they will stop giving. Not necessarily. I mean, it's, yeah, I don't think there's anything against, like, terms of service or anything like that. It's certainly choice. Yeah, sometimes the hype is what gets people going. But then you can make 5,000 to 20,000 a month, and most of that is from like doing ads basically, and I don't mean advertisements within Twitch. I mean like sponsorships. Yeah, the most big streamers get so many donations, it's nutty. More subs and cheers you get, often you have, the more others will sub. It tends to. That's where the hype train comes about. You watched a corpse stream on YouTube? It was crazy. What? I know, right? Especially because they want to compete for leaderboards. Also, some feel obligated to sub to look more like... Yeah, pretty much. I don't necessarily like that aspect of it, but I can certainly understand how that works. Like every single second was another donation, anywhere from $5 to $100. Exactly. I saw that. Corpse is the name of his streamer. I was thinking, wow, dead guy. Okay. He is a living person. Good. I'm glad that's the case. Creepy. Oh, wow. I won $15. So this is actually quite lucrative. And you could really game this system with just scum saving it. See, I have August luck on this. See, there it goes. I knew that was going to happen. I have August luck on this thing. Did I actually win anything? Do 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 do. I'm dead. Not even gonna. I wonder how many times you can win this thing.
Think about the name.
So sorry. A lot. Toasty! I was looking it up on the wiki, and a lot of people do this, I guess. Oh, I'm sure. Just sit here, and basically all you're doing is save, play. If you win, save. If you lose, reload. I'm assuming it's randomized, so... And at 15, was it 3 credits in, 15 credits out on a win? That's not terrible. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm not going to sit here and just do the slots over and over. That just get annoying. It is, but it's really likely to kill you. Alright, let's see about... Actually, can I talk to these guys, or are they willing to talk to me? They don't have time to talk to you. Alright, so I've got some points. I say we sit here till you rack up $1,500. Alright, so the dude that was playing Slots of Death got dumped back here in the back of the place. That's why... That's what this is all about. And I bet you... If someone talk to you or see someone talk about killing another person, always take it seriously and report it. Yeah, that's very true. I agree with that.
Gigi wants to know when SD is going to be ready to go.
When are you going to be ready to go? I find 7 Buckazoids.
Right now.
Yeah. I agree with you, Mob Hunter. I really do. As far as the safety of others, you want to take it seriously. But yeah, we're talking about the name of the slot machine, which is called Slots of Death. That's just kind of gruesome in its own right. So we've got 7 Buckazoids out of that, and ooh, what's that? Oh, that's the jetpack. Coupon gives you a 20% discount at the Droids BS near you. How helpful. Those suckers have the highest droid prices in this universe. Hey kids, the bar coupon is good for 5 Buckazoids and a free Coronian ale. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No, Nelkins.
Where's my Buckazoids? Oh, there it is. 43 Buckazoids. Nice. All right. All you can do for that slot is at every win, then reload when you lose or die, unless the save reload is not an option. Yeah, that's... So as much as I hate to say it, I'm going to end this here in the next few minutes, mainly because I have someone coming over. Greetings. Allow me to show you our fine line of robots, otherwise known as droids. So we're going to explore this real quick. We have a wide variety of work-saving, life-enhancing, shiny new factory-fresh technological wonders of modern engineering wizardry. Yeah. However, I can see that we would be more interested in our line of economy price used robots, wouldn't we? Okay, I seriously gotta run. Have a good one. See you tonight. Absolutely, August. We look forward to you being here. Always, actually. It looks like the Fallout robots. Actually looks like, what's his name from, what was it? Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Alright, I'm gonna back out of this. So, I have someone who's gonna be on their way over here shortly. And so as a result, I'm going to save it because normally I'd be streaming probably for another hour, maybe hour and a half.
Sometimes 3.
Sometimes 3. Depends. On Fridays, it's a little different. Let's see. But this is kind of an unusual week. I do have next week off, and I hope to be able to stream a little bit on the week. Well, actually, I'll be able to stream later Wednesday and Thursday of next week. Tuesday is coffee stream day. So if I do stream, it'd probably be early morning before she gets up and only for an hour or two. And then when she's ready to go, right into her channel. But in the meantime, before I go, I want to remind everybody that next Friday is our giveaway for our $20 Steam gift card for the subscribers. So that will be issued at that time. I did save it, right? In the meantime, though, I want to raid into somebody's channel, and I think I've already decided who I'm going to raid into. Is Tursk streaming?
What my screen shows.
That wasn't who I was originally planning. I hadn't streamed in. I had streamed into his recently. Actually, there's a couple of people I should stream into. Yeah, I think I know who I'm going to stream into because I haven't streamed into theirs in a long time. I was thinking about hers too. How do you guys feel about a food and drink streamiversary? One of the Nook streamers, wow, what is she making?
She posted a menu on her Twitter.
Did she really?
Yeah.
All right, so for those who are unfamiliar, the Nook is a stream team comprised of a number of streamers by the name of It's Twiggy, Frazwar, Ananda, King Argaroth, and Tugboat, and God, the list goes on and on and on.
Appetizer is mackerel plate. Starter is twice baked cheese souffles. Main course is bao buns filled with duck breast in plum sauce and pickled veggies. Dessert is Bakewell cheesecake plus mocktails.
I don't know if you could hear her on that, but there's a number of dishes that she's doing. I don't normally stream into a food and drink one, but this I think will be interesting because it's new, it's different, and besides I'm hungry, so it's appropriate too. Let's see here. Now tonight is our multiplayer Friday night. For those who are who like to join in and participate, we allow for the community to join in. We'll be doing the usual golf with your friends, Jackbox, maybe Use Your Words, which is a new game we just started playing a couple weeks ago. Some of the other stuff we'll decide later this afternoon, depending on how coffee's feeling. And anyway, hope to see you guys soon. I really hope to see you guys tonight. Otherwise, I will see you next week, at least on Wednesday, when we pick up Deus Ex. That'll be Wednesday and Thursday morning, and then on Wednesday and Thursday night, we'll be doing some more arcade. I'm going to do the Atari arcade on Wednesday night, maybe do some more PlayStation on Thursday night. Haven't done the PlayStation in a little while. And then Friday, we'll be back into Space Quest. I'm really enjoying this. I know we're a little over halfway already on the game, so we might even be able to finish it next Friday, which is amazing. to think about it, just how short it is. But again, I really thank everybody for being here. August, thank you for the 100 bits. Chrono Travis, thank you for being here and the conversation, the tips, the suggestions. Who else was here? There was somebody else that was helping me earlier as well. Eternal Oblivion, thank you so much for that as well. I hope to see you guys real soon. I love Sierra games. I want to play some more of these. I want to finish up Quest for Glory series. I want to play all of this. I've got Leisure Suit Larry. I want to play those as well. I've never played the Leisure Suit Larry series, so all of these are new except for Quest for Glory. I've played those. The last two Quest for Glories I didn't play.